Scramble with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Slaughter hogs in the barn for breakfast. Can't see the big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line.
Hell yeah. What's up, guys? Holy shit. Holy smokes, guys.
Gonna use a gift.
Holy mackerel there. Holy mackerel, guys. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. It's cold outside. Hoodie weather. I'm enjoying wearing the hoodie. The steak was good earlier. Thank you for asking. Joy, hello to you. Pooter, Jason. Good to see y'all in here. Please, guys, make sure to like the video if it's not too much trouble. And subscribe to the channel if and you will. It costs you absolutely nothing to do that. $0 does it cost you to do that. But it does help me out immensely. And if you guys want to go a little above and beyond, consider becoming a member of the YouTube channel or a Patreon pudding over there on the Patreon. Some new things are coming in the future for the Patreon. The Patreon is now going to be home for early release podcast episodes and shower talks. And the secret shows are going to be coming at you live every Thursday, live and direct from the Sunset Strip. We're going to be live streaming every secret pre-show from now on. Because quite frankly, I get more views that way. I get more views on live videos. And that's like probably the coolest thing that I do every week. And it's kind of embarrassing that the coolest thing I'm a part of on a weekly basis gets the least amount of traction on my channel. So I'm going to combat that the only way I know how, and that is to live stream them, because my live stream videos, like, for instance, our last the New Year surprise secret pre-show got 120 views, and I'm going to go back and the last one that I uploaded, hell, where is it? Yeah, the very last one that I uploaded was, oh, those are lives, duh. It's not going to be in this folder. The last one that I uploaded, the Halloween edition of the secret pre-show, the Halloween one, that was great. That was a great secret show, man. That one only got 43 views. So literally I got 3 times the views on a live streamed pre-show. And I mean, like, here's the views on the secret shows. 43, 19, 20, 36, another 36, ironically enough. 59, that was a pretty decent one. 46, 54. See, these things, the views are just they're criminally low compared to if I live stream it. And that's just all there is to it. What's up, Jade? Good to see you, buddy. The steak was good. I was so frustrated with the video. So I recorded a shower talks. What's up, Boba? I recorded a shower talks, and if you guys aren't familiar with what that is, I do this thing every week, or not every week, but I do this thing. I do this thing on a regular basis, on an irregular basis, I guess you could say. Yeah, I do this thing where I'll just talk in the shower and record. All you see is basically all you see here, like from here up. But I'm just talking in the shower. You get to really zero in on your thoughts because your brain isn't your body's on autopilot. If you shower the same way every time, right? Only a psychopath changes that up. And there's nothing wrong with being a psychopath. I'm also one of those. But if you're doing the yes, they have good info to clear one's mind. But that's the thing, is that if you are just taking a shower, your brain isn't utilizing its power on thinking about what to do next. It already knows what to do. So you can really clear up your, like, you know how you have these incredible thoughts when you're driving because it's like something that your body kind of does involuntarily after you do it so often that you can just kind of talk and clear your mind and get things that are on your chest off. That's what the shower talks are. But I recorded one of those today, and I have several more banked up somewhere hidden in my computer that I need to find or just call it a loss, but we'll see. I recorded it on my phone, and that's the easiest way to do it. But the problem with that is it took like 4 hours for the video to finally make it into some sort of folder that could also be opened on my computer. I even tried to plug it in with a hard wire. It took me a long time to get the video over to my computer because Patreon, in all of its glory, God love Patreon, and I'm very grateful to have Patreon, and I'm very grateful to each and every one of my patrons. But good Lord, Patreon itself is so bad at allowing you to upload videos. YouTube is just greater than, dude. I can upload a 3-hour video from my phone to my YouTube if I want to. But I can't upload a video longer than I think. I don't know what the limit is on Patreon. I don't know how long the video can be, but it will not allow me to upload a video. It just will not allow me to upload a video longer than a certain length from mobile. So I have to transfer it over. Hell yeah, Pooter. Do what you got to do. But yeah, it was such a frustrating thing, and it was really aggravating me, and it just seemed like everything in my life was falling apart. And it was just the thing that I hate most in life is an inanimate object that is designed to complete a specific task yet fails to complete said task. I hate an inanimate object that will do that. And it's not it's not, I guess it's not the phone's fault. There has to be something else there that's causing an issue. But that being said, it was so much easier. It's so much easier for me to just be like, oh, this phone sucks. And I used to be the kind that would break things. I would be like, okay, so if you won't do the thing that I need you to do, then I don't need you. And I would just break. I broke so many. I have, for somebody who is as and you guys probably see it slip out from time to time, I have tremendous anger issues. And I find it really hard to control them. If I'm being honest, it is very hard for me to control my issues that I have when it comes to anger. But I'm trying. And that thing was just making me mad, dude. I would, dude, I've snapped so many flip phones in half, it would blow your mind. Like, there was a time when like I didn't have any phones left. Like, every new phone that I got was out of necessity because I broke the one before it. I've pulled Motorola Razrs apart. I've pulled LG camera phones before, when camera phones were like new and cool. I've snapped them in half. I've done that so often. The first iPhone I ever had, I punched it in my hand until it didn't look like it could ever work again. I have just like these tremendous anger issues that I really keep at bay a lot. And I don't even really bring them up or talk about them a lot. Because I'm pretty even keeled otherwise, but I do have that in me. But that being said, inanimate objects that do not complete the task. Just all I've got to say is the fact that I had these issues with this phone today and how much it angers me to have issues with things like that. It's like I'm counting this as a win. I'm counting the fact that I still have this phone and it's not shattered and in pieces right now. I'm counting that as a win. So, just so we're all clear here. What's up, Beer? What's up, Roadkill? But yes, finally I've got the video downloaded. I checked it to make sure it was all kosher, and now it is processing in Patreon. So as soon as it's done processing, I'm gonna publish it. And had a good meal. Had a nice meal. I checked the freezer, and we got there's good food in the freezer. I pulled out a vacuum sealed package of chicken thighs. And before the night is out, I probably need to pull something else out because tomorrow night will more than likely be a hot dog night because those chicken thighs will no doubt still be frozen tomorrow night. But on Wednesday night, we'll probably be able to cook those chicken thighs with maybe some stovetop stuffing, which will be cool. Yeah, a little stovetop stuffing action. Will be awesome. And I've got some hamburger meat. Got a couple of containers, about two frozen packs of hamburger meat. 2.5 pound portions of that. But I also have a large portion of spaghetti sauce in a bag that I did last time. And I've got some pork chops. I had steak tonight, so I'm saving. I got one steak left, but I'm saving that steak for the weekend. And yeah, tonight I'll probably have to decide what to thaw out for the remainder of the week. Maybe the pork chops, maybe, because I got another thing of chicken thighs in the freezer, and I've got, like I said, that hamburger meat. And those, dude, smoked ribs rule. That's the way to go, Joy. But yeah, the sauce would be the easiest thing to pull out of, because I have a lot of spaghetti noodles still. And that would be the easiest. I wouldn't have to prep anything for that. That's ready to go. There's a few options, but I think I might pull the. I'm not really feeling the spaghetti sauce though. Maybe though, we'll see. It'll be a game time decision, as they say in the league. I'll go and just see what we got left, what my options are, and just make a game time decision. Okay, it's going to be the pork chops, or it's going to be the hamburger meat. We'll make hamburger steaks or something. Air fry ribs. Hell yeah, dude. I got a new air fryer that's much bigger. It's like, I think, one of the biggest ones you can get. And it's cool. I've cooked some hot dogs and red hots in it the other day, and it turned out good. But I tried to do the thing where you put down parchment paper. But I don't think that. I think that to use the air fryer properly, you won't have those little pieces of paper. You won't have those little tray things that you put in there. I think that the air needs to move around the whole thing and not be blocked. The bottom shouldn't be blocked by this parchment paper. The hot air should be able to get underneath all. Like, is that right? Does somebody back me up on that? Anyway. Yeah, straight on the tray is the way I've historically done it. Because this one was brand new and I hadn't used it yet, I was like, maybe I'll do the parchment paper thing, and I don't think I'm ever going to do that again because it's easy. It's easy to take the things out. It's easier to take the little tray thing out and wash the whole thing, plus the little tray that goes at the bottom. It kind of is like a microwave, but the way I believe that it is, I look at an air fryer more like a really tiny quick oven is what it seems like to me. But because it works so well for like frozen things, like frozen French fries in the air fryer is ridiculous. The frozen French fries in an air fryer is incredible, dude. Yeah. That's why it makes me feel like that it's an oven. Because an oven does the same thing with heating elements, but the air fryer just uses that with air. Right. It's part oven, part microwave. And it keeps the crisp 100%. Everything Jade says is correct. You know what I liked in the air fryer, and I did this a long time ago, was Uncrustables. I used to put Uncrustables in the air fryer. Those were stupid good. Like those sorts. I also put a Twinkie in there before. Nice. I'm so fucking fat. I remember when I first got it, I was like obsessed, and I was making frozen wings. When I first got my air fryer, when I still lived in South Carolina, I remember going to the Walmart and just stocking up on all these frozen things, because in my mind, the air fryer was best used for frozen things. And I used it just like that the whole time I had it, for just frozen foods. And it was incredible. And then it wasn't until I think, like this past year, where I finally put hot dogs in the air fryer and realized how great putting, like, I know you could put raw. And when I first got the air fryer, just like I do with all of the things that I get into, I watch content on the air fryer to see what all people could cook in it. And you know, I would see people that have like, okay, we're going to make a steak. We have this cast iron insert that you can buy for your specific, and every air fryer brand sells their own things that you can buy for, but like a cast iron insert that you put in there, and it preheats it, and you put the steak on that and you flip it over, so you're basically cooking it in cast iron but inside the air fryer. That kind of like defeated the purpose to me, and I was just like, why do this when I could just cook it in cast iron on the stove? That makes no sense. This works fine. But anyway, the cast iron on the stove would work much better, so why do that in the air fryer? Where was I going with that? Where was I at? Oh, yeah. I just used frozen things. Frozen wings, corn dogs, French fries, pizza rolls, bagel bites, which, by the way, I might turn some of you guys against me, but dude, bagel bites, I don't remember them ever being like, oh, wow, I got to get more of these. And I tried them several different ways. They just never did it for me. And my air fryer had a bunch of presets on it, and the one that we have now also does. But you could put raw things in there, and it has it just shows you, okay, we're going to set this thing now, and then whenever you hear this thing beep, take it out and flip the raw meat or whatever. But I never cooked raw things in the air fryer until hot dogs. And hot dogs are kind of already pre-cooked. But that's the first time I cooked not frozen things in the air fryer, I think. Oh, I tried leftover pizza in the air fryer because I heard that that's the way. Especially if you get I like pan pizza. So if you get one of those, it crisps up the bottom nice and melts the cheese on top nice. That I've heard is exciting. So I tried that, and that definitely works. But air fryers rule. That being said, the grill is a superior option for the hot dogs. The air fryer is quick and easy, but the taste, the air fryer doesn't have what the grill offers. The grill allows you to bite through the skin, and it has that nice snap. But when the air fryer, instead of biting through the skin and feeling the snap, the air fryer kind of grips the skin. Your teeth grips the skin, and then you end up peeling the skin off of the sausage, if that makes any sense. Yeah, dude, and a lot of people love bagel bites, and I actually got into some serious arguments about bagel bites with some people who are brand loyal, who love bagel bites and just dude, they're the best. And I'm sitting there but are they? But are they? You mean to tell me that if you have bagel bites or Totino's pizza rolls, that you're not going to pick the pizza rolls every time? That's just that was my argument that I had that one time, was it just, I was like, pizza rolls are the greatest quick oven party dish, party food item. And somebody's like, no, bagel bites. And I'm like, dude, no. Here's the thing. I'll tell you my gripe. Bagel bites has too much bagel, and not near. There's more bagel than there is everything else combined. It's just not even close. Oh, that's a good thing I'm not going to be trying that, Jade. Good thing I'm not going to go that route. Bagel bites, there's too much bread and there's not enough sauce, cheese, or pepperoni. It's you could cut that little bagel in half, cut the bottom off of the bagel, or cut the top off of the bagel, and then that might be right. But there's just not enough. It's too small of an amount of toppings that the bread kind of ruins it for me. And honestly, the bagel by itself, as far as a pastry item, not the best. Bagel really needs help. The bagel really needs the cream cheese. It really needs the butter and honey. It really needs all of those things if it is to be enjoyed properly. But that minute amount of tomato sauce and cheese and pepperoni that the little bagel bite puts on it, It's not enough. It's not enough to counter the chewiness of the they're chewy. It's not exactly. Joy said it as I was saying it. Chewy is just they need something else. It just doesn't do it for me, man. But that being said, somebody in the Discord, whenever I first started fucking around with my air fryer, somebody was like, "Oh, you got to try bagel bites. I eat bagel bites every day out of my air fryer. It's my favorite thing." And I was like, "Oh, I hadn't had bagel bites in years." Huh. I remember bagel bites when I was a kid, but mostly because of the commercials. We didn't really have them. I remember seeing them on the commercial. But I went and got some bagel bites, and I mean, I was excited. I was like, dude, I was so excited for all these like nostalgic things. And I tried them, and I felt right then exactly how I just told you guys I felt. It was just not good. They were just plainly not good. And that's all there is to that. Did not enjoy them, did not have a good time with them. And that's that. But pizza rolls, a whole nother story. A little, and you can do the pepperoni and sausage, or the 3 meat, or the 4 cheese. Oh, dude, SpaghettiOs are trash. I saw Mumford eating some SpaghettiOs the other day, and I was like, yuck, I can't. Like, they are just bad. But honestly, Blue Velvet, for the Chef Boyardee, I know what it is, but I'm familiar with that flavor, and I like that. I enjoy Chef Boyardee spaghetti and meatballs. I can eat them right out of the can. I know exactly how it's going to taste. Is that good? No. Is it comfortable and memorable and consistent to my memory? Yes. And honestly, sometimes that counts. It's like, pizza rolls from food trucks do slap. But yeah, dude, I know what Chef Boyardee is, but it's just bad. And I've tried to go back and do SpaghettiOs later in life, and it's just not the cheese sauce with a cheese sauce. It's just not. I don't like SpaghettiOs. And dude, Blue Velvet, that brings me to this next point. Totino's runs the frozen pizza game. In my opinion, you're like the DiGiorno's and the Freschettas. The DiGiorno's and the Freschettas of the world are good, and they're good at putting a lot of toppings, and not those itty bitty like mini toppings that other pizzas use. Like you feel like, oh, this is actual pizza toppings with your eyes, but the second you taste it, the bread and the toppings usually don't feel cohesive to me. In both of those brands, like the big brands, DiGiorno and Freschetta specifically, it just seems like the toppings are on one planet and the bread is on another planet, and somehow they're together here. Y'all get what I'm saying about that? Does that make? But the other, like, in my opinion, when it comes to those brands, Red Baron is the most cohesive frozen pizza that I've tried, and it's the most consistently cohesive to where all the flavors come in together, and the bread and the toppings seem like they're in the same universe. You know, they seem like they're on the same planet, and it's a nice cohesive thing. But the only thing that does better than Red Baron are the Totino's party pizzas. Those are the great. Those are the greatest. And you put them in the oven. You put them in the oven, just straight on the rack. They come out nice. They're thin, and you can fold the whole thing up like a big pizza taco or quesadilla type thing, and just eat it. Like I do that. That's how I eat them. You guys have, I think I've put a video. Have you guys seen my video out of where I'm parmesaning the frozen pizzas? They come out perfect. The Screaming Sicilian I've heard is good, and there's other brands that I also admire. And to be honest, they're better than they should be. They're not great, and they're barely good, but they're much better than you would expect them to be. Are the refrigerated pizzas from Walmart, the take and bake pizzas from Walmart that they prepare in the deli, and then just package them, and you bring them home, and they're refrigerated. They're not frozen. They're just refrigerated pizzas, and you just bake them like now. Those are better than they should be, but you have to alter the cooking times. You have to alter the cooking times a little bit. I would always go like maybe 10 or 15 degrees higher and like 2 or 3 minutes longer. Yeah, exactly, Blue Velvet. And that's one thing that I used to do, man. I used to get, because one of my favorite toppings was pineapple and pepperoni. I used to get a take and bake extra large pepperoni pizza from Walmart and get one of those little plastic containers of pineapple, and I would bake the pizza, and for like the last 5 minutes of baking time, I would go in and drop a few handfuls of pineapple across the thing and make my own pepperoni and pineapple pizza. But yeah, those I'll have to try the Screaming Sicilian. But yeah, and I haven't been back to Walmart in years. I think it's literally been 2 years since I've been to a Walmart. But I'm here to tell you, dude, those Walmart take and bake pizzas are way better than they should be. Motor City Pizza. Hell yeah, I'll have to try that too. Is it a Detroit style because it's Motor City Pizza? Is it like the long Detroit style? Like French bread type? Artichokes are good. My old roommate, Jay Bird. Oh, you talk about pizza, and here comes Multi-Dog. What's up, Bill? Good to see you, buddy. Hope all's well. Get down to Austin and come see us, buddy. Hell yeah, Joy. I like a good deep dish type pizza. Yeah, that's the Walmart that's closest to me, I think, is the Manor Walmart. And I mean, to be honest, I think all Walmarts are decent Walmarts. But there is there's also one in Austin that's not too far away from the airport. That I've gone to. Me and my brother Kerry went there when I picked him up from the airport once. And he was like, I want to get some coffee from somewhere. I was like, well, we can go to Starbucks and wait in that line, or I need to go to Walmart. There's a McDonald's in there, and you can just get some McDonald's coffee. And he chose Starbucks. But but anyway, yeah, I've gone there. And it's not bad. But yeah, I haven't been there in so long, but those were good. That used to be, honestly, more times than not, I would stop there and I would get the either the extra large bacon pizza, which I think it was called the extreme bacon pizza, where it's basically literally just bacon and cheese, but it was so good, dude. So good with a little ranch dressing. Hush your mouth. Hush your mouth. Whew. I would get that, or I would get like the pepperoni, and anytime I get pizzas, I always order 2 from like Domino's or something, because I know I'm going to eat a whole pizza and I want something else to snack on later. And I'm going to be honest with y'all, sometimes I say sometimes, just about every damn time, I also get a thing of cheesy bread. But yeah, so I would be like, okay, well, I would normally order 2 pizzas from Domino's and that would cost me about blah, blah, blah dollars. Here I'm getting an extra large bacon pizza, and then I would sometimes get the medium sausage and pepperoni, which would end up coming in around $11, $12 for both of those. And I'm like, dude, I wouldn't be able to get this much from the pizza joint down the fucking way here. So I loved doing that, man. That was my stop. Walmart open all night long. I'd go in there, and usually you catch something at the end of the day that they're literally about to pull off and throw away, but you can get it for cheap because it's literally about to be tossed. So you're saving this poor pizza. It's been there. Other customers have shown up. And they've walked up to the glass, and they've looked in, and that little pizza is just, yeah, it's a little bit older than the other pizzas around, but it's still happy to be there. And it comes up, and that old pizza that's on its last leg, like if this pizza doesn't get adopted today, tomorrow might not come for this pizza. But it's so eager to be adopted, it just hops up with its little paws on the window. Please pick me. Please, fat man with your hair wrapped in a bun on the top of your head, and you keep having to pull your t-shirt down because you feel like your belly's coming out from under it, but it's not. You're just self-conscious about it. Please pick me, fat man. Please take me with you. Don't let them throw me away. Please take me home and put me in the oven and slice me up and dip me in ranch dressing. Please, fat man. Please, I beg of you, fat man. All I ask, pick me. Take me home. Put me in the oven. I already got all my toppings on me. Look at me. I already got all my toppings on me. Put me in the oven. Slice me up like they do at the fancy places with the little wheel. And dip me in a little ranch dressing. Eat me up. Please adopt me, fat man. I feel bad for these pizzas on the last leg. I feel real bad for them. I'll feel bad for them pizzas. And of course I will. Well, I can't adopt all of you. But I tell you what, I'll take you, Discount Pizza. I'll take you away from here, Discount Pizza. I go down to the local pizza shelter. I say, I'll take you, little Discount Pizza. You don't have to worry about going in the trash without getting the heat. You don't have to worry about going in the trash. I got you, little Discount Pizza. But also, Discount Pizza, I gotta admit, I'm also gonna purchase this young, fresh expiring multiple days from today pizza as well, because I plan to enjoy both of you. But also, I believe that you might need a friend in these final moments. But yes, you go in there, boy, I'd come off a gig, I'd have a pocket full of money off of my tips. I've already have tipped out my bartenders for keeping me in my water jug filled up. I used to go drop here. I would drop a $20 bill on the bartenders no matter whether I got anything or not. I would just, because I've been a bartender before, and as a bartender, you see the musician's tip jar. People keep going up, dropping money in there, and a bartender will be like, "Damn, that cash could be going in my tip jar." So at the end of every gig, no matter what, I always made it a point to go up to the bartender and drop, depending on how good I did in tips, depending on how good I did, I would be pretty generous to the bartender with my tips, so that they would never have any room to say, "Oh, well, he was taking money out of my pocket." Like, they would never have any room to say that with me. But then I'd come out of there pocket full of money, tip money. I've already took care of the bartender. I got a check with my name on it, and all I got to do is pay out my agent his cut off of that check, and the rest of that check's mine. I'm comfortable with that amount of money, and I walk up into the Walmart. And my Walmart, the one next to my house, one I'd go to, you walk in, and the first thing you see when you walk into the grocery side is the refrigerated, ready to eat, ready to bake, take and bake pizza section. You go over there, there's a couple of pre-made things of ribs in a tray. You could take the thing of ribs, you could peel the top off of it and throw that in the oven, and it's ready to bake. A little take and bake section. There's egg rolls, Vans egg rolls, V-A-N-S, Vans egg rolls, much like the shoe company. Vans egg rolls were also very, very good. A little oil in the pan, put them egg rolls in there, get you a jar of that orange sauce. Not orange sauce, duck sauce. Get you a jar of that duck sauce. Or some sweet and sour sauce. By the way, sweet and sour sauce is very good with pizza rolls. Like a Thai chili sauce. Not a sweet and sour. Like a Thai chili sauce is what I mean. Yeah, I forget what it is. It comes in the slim bottle with the white cap. But man, I'll go in there at the end of the night, and that was my dinner. Oh, I don't have something thought out? I can just stop at Walmart and get fresh meat and go home and have something nice to cook. Those take and bake pizzas, man. That was a whole era. That was an entire era of some of the greatest years of my life so far. At that point was having everything paid, having enough money in my pocket to be able to stop and get food every single night. I could eat a good meal every single night. And man, there would be nights that I didn't even need anything from Walmart. It was just part of my routine. Whereas, as corny as this sounds, I used to get my steps in every single night by going and just walking through Walmart. Like, I would walk the entire length of the store and up and down most of the aisles, and I would literally I'd go in and I'd probably walk a mile or so, which I know is not very far, but when you're fat, we take what we can get. But I miss that so much. I miss that part. Please, Mr. Fat Man, pick me to go home with you. Please, Mr. Fat Man, Don't let me get thrown away. You're my last hope, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Help me, Mr. Fat Man. Please. They got me in here. I'm the only one left. They even put a yellow tag on me saying, please take this one. If you don't take this one, it's going to be bad news for this piece of pizza right here. Please take this pizza. I know that they got me over here in the corner and I'm an unhealthy option surrounded by vegetables and other produce. But please pick me. Not only am I unhealthy, but I'm on my last day. They put these toppings on me. They put these toppings on me 3 days ago, and I've been sitting here and ain't nobody picked me yet. I got picked up 3 times. Hell, somebody took me around for a ride and then decided against me and then brought me back and put me back over here after riding around in the store for a little while. So if I make you a little bit sick in your belly, I apologize. It wasn't my fault. I didn't do it. That wasn't my fault. Please, Mr. Fat Man, pick me up and take me home with you. If you end up getting sick in the belly because I got took around the store and brought back because they didn't want me, please, I'm so sorry, Mr. Fat Man. Please, Mr. Fat Man, don't let them take me back to that dumpster. That's where, well, I don't want to go back there. That's where they put the bad kids, the problem people. That's where they put the bad food, the problem foods. Please, I know I'm just a bacon and bacteria pizza, but please just take me home with you. They put the yellow tag on me saying that I'm cheaper than everything else in here. Doesn't that make you feel bad? Doesn't that make you sad a little bit? Thinking about this little itty bitty old pizza with his little paws up on the edge of the thing looking out at the glass at you. Please pick me. I'm on my last leg. I'm on my last leg. Please pick me. And then you get that sucker home, dude. And that was an extra large thin crust. That was an extra large thin crust. And those were my favorite. I really like the thin crust Walmart ones. And the extra large bacon was a thin crust pizza. And a lot of people don't like, I've noticed a lot of people don't like the thin crust just because those would always be available. They had 2 different kinds. The take and bakes. They had the bacon kind in thin crust, and they had the big pepperonis, like huge slices of pepperoni. Those were great on the thin crust extra large ones. But the medium sausage and pepperoni was a regular pie type thing. Oh, snap. I bet you be showing up a half hour before closing every time, Shane. But yeah, thin crust is my favorite type of like take and bake pizza. The like as thick as I want to go from, like, if I'm taking it home to put it in the oven myself, is the Red Baron classic crust. The Red Baron Classic crust is as thick as I would care to go if I'm going to bake it myself. Hell yeah, them nipple-ronis, that's right. But yeah, dude, I would crush those frozen pizzas, man. I do miss that. Like, when I say I miss home, those are the sorts of things that I miss. I don't think I miss home as much as I miss the world before the pandemic. I miss the world before that happened. and then we were robbed of our, we didn't know how good we had it. A 24-hour Walmart, you think, well, this is just life now. This is never not going to be the case. And, man, I wish, bro, if our boy gets up in there after now he president, if our boy gets up in there and brings back a 24/7 Walmart, dude, if that man brings back 24/7 Walmart, I know you're hungry. You're all hungry. It's late. You're on your way home. There's nowhere to stop and get groceries. We're going to bring it back. There's so many of the people, all of the people, beautiful people, working, hard-working American people, trying to go to Walmart in the middle of the night. They want to go get their pizzas. They want to go take them and bake them. I say let them. Other people, bad people, terrible people, they said when they said no. They said no. Terrible people, bad people, they said, shut them down. Shut them down. We don't want people walking into Walmart in the middle of the night trying to get things. We don't want them purchasing. We don't want them spending the money in our economy. We're going to cut down half of our economy because most of the people that buy things in the middle of the night, they're not going to be able to. Those people, those terrible people, very stupid people, they made bad decisions, stupid decisions. We're going to turn Walmart. We're going to make it great again. We're going to make Walmart. It's going to be incredible. Walmart was the best. It will be again. We're going to make it there. We're going to build a Walmart. We're going to build more Walmarts. We're going to make them 24 hours. We're going to bring jobs back. Jobs overnight. We're going to boost the economy. We're going to bring them back. We're going to take all of the American, we're going to have all of the American products. We're going to have the American products. We're going to bring them back. People say, oh no, the tariffs. I'm telling you how to get rid of tariffs. Make your products in America. Bring jobs back to the country. People are going to save money. They're going to make more money. It's going to be great. We're going to build the wall. We're going to build the Walmart. All of these other people, they said no, let's shut it down. Let's close at 11. No one needs to buy groceries after 11. But what I say is American people, they live life after 11. Make Walmart late again. I've been saying it since the beginning. Everyone agrees. Everyone loves it. Everyone says, wow. They come in, they say, wow, look how late it's open. I said, look, Walmart's open late. They came in and they said, yes, you were right. It is open. They said it couldn't be done, but guess what? We did it. We're going to bring Walmart back. After you leave your work in the middle of the night, if you want to stop by and get a delicious seasoned leg of lamb with bone, then you can go home and cook it. It's going to be great. Those other people, those terrible people, those bad people, awful people, they don't care. Terrible people. They said, let them go home hungry. I say, if you're an American, you deserve to eat American food. And what's more American than going to Walmart in the middle of the night? I said, wow, maybe the old people, they wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning and they want to go get their Metamucil. Let them come in. They're not shitting regularly. Let them come in and get their Metamucil. They need their milk of magnesia. CVS isn't open. Walgreens up 24 hours. Got them. These people, We're going to make the economy great. We're going to boost the economy. Make Walmart late again. We've all said it. Everyone agrees. Absolutely no downside. Do any of you walk into Walmart, see the self-checkouts are closed, and then walk out? All right, let me go get some more ice. I'll be right back. I feel so much better now than I did earlier. Now that oh, by the way, the video is probably processed by now. There we go. Okay, edit thumbnail, select frame. Soapy beard. Soapy beard might be a good way to go. Trying to get this in the right spot. There we go. That's a good one. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Next. You know what? I don't really want to schedule this drop. No, I don't want to make it a drop. Honestly, yeah, why not? Because I'm streaming now, let's just make it drop at... Today is the 7th. Yeah, sure. Let's let it drop at 8 a.m.
Early access to the podcast when I start that back up, which I had planned to do last week, but it just didn't work out. it just didn't work out that way. So basically, what I'm getting at is the secret shows, I'm going to try out for a while to live stream them.
That's perfect. That is actually perfect. Drop scheduled. All right. There we go. Yeah, there's still McDonald's and Walmart's here. There's actually a McDonald's and the Walmart in Dillon, South, where they was. There is a McDonald's inside the Walmart that I was talking about earlier here in Austin. Dude, Shane, I saw her at the New Year's Eve Kill Tony, going through the line interviewing people about Kill Tony. Oh, yeah. There's Subways. In South Carolina, in the Walmarts, they mostly have Subways, the occasional Blimpie. When Blimpie was a thing, I don't think it is anymore.
His long search for Siri led Geralt to conclude that Uma, the ugliest man alive and the victim of a curse,
We're going to crack open a fresh
a young woman.
beverage here.
Lift the curse.
A little strawberry Fanta.
Greatest specialists on dark spells. To the Witcher's fortress of Kaer Morhen.
I do not know about a release date for the Nighthawks movie. But hopefully,
Grab those swords, but I prefer my trusty axe.
I think that they're done recording. I think. I'm not 100% sure.
Best blade's not worth shite of a
Oh,
weak
Fanta
arm
is so
swinging
good.
it, eh?
Um, so I couldn't do that. Let's do this thing. In Skellige. Since we're already in Skellige. Excuse me, doggy dog. Yeah, I am too, to be honest, because every time I see the guys they're I get very excited.
Grind those swords, but I prefer me trusty axe.
I get very excited when I hear them talk about how good the scene that I'm in turned out. I'm so excited. I've wanted to be in an a real movie since I was a little boy. Like since I was a very young child, and at the risk of sounding like the corniest goober of all time, like, bro, that is literally like a dream come true for me. And like I quite literally can't believe it.
You right off, the gods favor you.
And I absolutely love movies, and I've just always wanted to be, and this is an actual movie, dude. Like, it's like these Peter and Josh are they're just they just do an incredible job. One of the things where they were like, hey, we know a lot of people who are great at making movies, but few people are great at finishing them, and they are. They are good at finishing a movie. Got him. Oh, shit. Well, that sucks because that was a really cool battle I just did. Sorry, guys. I forgot I still had it set on Balatro from last night. Well, in that case, since we're here, I forgot we were doing Balatro last night. And I was too caught up in the game. You know what's funny is I was looking at OBS the whole time, and I didn't even notice that it was just the intro image was there and not the game, though sound was coming through. I need to set up another game catcher just for Balatro. Says that's a game that comes up regularly. Oh, well, here's a... Oh, fuck. Well, I guess 2 of these equals 1 of those things that I fought a while ago. Damn it. Fuck you, bitch. You gonna die today. I don't know what's up there, but I ain't trying to fuck with it right now.
See them eyes. He's
Later, Shane.
What do you want?
Want to talk to Blue Boy Lugos?
Hear that? He wants to talk to Lugo.
You too, Joy.
What else, Vagrant? Care to plow Freya?
Lugos is expecting me. Lead the way.
Right. Come on.
Why? I don't get it.
Then stay here. Think it over.
On his head and said he was a herring.
They say come Ragnarok, every nightmarish creature man's ever dreamt will crawl out of the cave.
Know the last time I had a Continental on my ship?
No.
When I hauled prisoners from Velen to the slave market in Nazaire. Now, tell me
That's
why
terrible.
you're here.
Your father felt you could use a witcher's help, and I owe him a favor. So,
Told him not to meddle. Told him I'd manage fine on my own.
maybe that's not entirely true. Cave of Dreams. Supposed to be a dangerous place.
Mortally so, but that's my reason for going there. Fine, so be it, I take ya. Old man's like to throw a fit elsewise. Or he's about to go, you ready?
We can go. Is it far?
Nah, stone's throw. Let's gather the lads and go in. We'll know soon if there's truth to the legends. Geralt, these are the best warriors in me crew. They'll come with us. You know Yorulf, called the Wolverine?
Good day.
Wolverine.
And this here's Uve Jabberjaw.
I watched a movie called Werewolves today that my buddy Adam Lucky told me was good, but I didn't care for it much.
Before we head off, will you tell me about this cave? You could at least tell me what we might have to fight.
Only you can know that.
Elders say in the Cave of Dreams you face your greatest fears. Face what makes you wake up at night, screaming. Something that's already been, will be, or just might be.
I do wonder what a monster slayer fears. But we've talked enough, lads. Swords in hand. Let's
So this
go.
is a boggart. This cave is a boggart. Wonderful. I have experience with boggarts. As you know, I've played Hogwarts Legacy to 100%.
If there's one thing I'm not afraid of, it's neckers.
Bro. The words they chose.
What we call neckers and skeletons.
The devs are wild in this game, dude.
The totem. Right where it should be. Now's when we eat the herbs.
Why would we do that?
To go on, to where the nightmares are. So says the legend, and so we will do.
What herbs are these?
What that druid say? Hemlock, poppy, nightshade, and that chicky. No, henbane.
Whoa, in for one hell of a ride.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Fine, give him here.
Take it. Uve, Yorulf, eat up to the last grain.
I don't feel no different. How about you, Uve?
You're asking him mute his opinion. You're feeling it, mate. Come on, let's go. Time to face our fears. too big for a razorback. That's a blue.
A blue? With that short a snout? Carbs are robbed you of your senses.
Whoa. What does Geralt fear? Whoa.
Man, that's not possible.
I see you're weary from the battle. Sit with me, son. Have some mead. Pray tell me your adventures.
Thank you, my king.
I shan't drink with you, old man. And I shan't call you king. Get off that throne while you've still strength in your decrepit bones.
Ooh, you can talk.
I didn't. But I... You insult me once more, old Jabberjaw. The first time I left you to punish yourself and retain your honor, but now you'll die like a thrall and eels will eat your remains. Come on, man!
Whoa.
Hey, look, flying fish.
What's strange about that? See them at sea every few crests.
Aye, but those they got wings. These here. It's as if they're swimming through.
I know that longship.
Sirens.
Yes, you do. Tis your father's boat. The ship you wrecked against the rocks, lost in our sweet song.
I'll kill you! Kill all you plowing seahorse!
Slay us, try, but you'll not restore his life. You slew him, a son who killed his father.
Come on.
Jarl, it was an accident. The Alfin cleared your plane.
But I couldn't clear my conscience. Let's go.
Damn, we tripping in The Witcher.
So is this yours? This a Witcher's nightmare?
Nope, this is daily life for us. Quiet, calm, suspicious.
Must be my dream. I don't fear nothing.
You fear nothing, boy. You years when lightning struck the tree by our home.
He's 3 years old. I've shone 100 times since then that
You pissed yourself before the whole village. The Jarl's son. Ah, the shame should have punished you.
You're a vision, a spectre.
A vision of your dad, who you fear, because you know you don't live up to him. You know you disappoint him.
Oh, damn.
More than he ever was.
Prove it, you little shite.
Who's the better warrior now? Who goes leaving?
Oh shit, this is gonna be mine.
King of the wild hunt.
She will still be mine.
Over my dead body.
Nothing simpler.
Whoa.
Get up, Geralt. You've paid your debt. You're a free man.
Gonna tell your father what you faced in the Cave of Dreams?
Of course I will. I've no fear of him, right? 'Twas an honor to fight at your side. Farewell, Geralt.
Okay, can't do that one. Right? I'll try it again this time, but I guarantee you it won't. Because she is nowhere to be found in there. So in that case, we're going to do... we got a couple of Witcher contracts we can wait for. We're going to do this thing, which is also in Skellige. Please pick me. Please, Mr. Witcher, pick me. Don't let me die out here. Why did the map go dark right there? Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Ever consider settling in Cairtrol there permanently?
Fuck all to do with me.
Vagrant. looking to buy something? Well, you're in for a surprise. We're just as well stocked as any land-bound shop in Novigrad.
Cards?
Let's do some trading.
No cards, but let's play.
How about a few rounds of cards?
Hold on.
Specifically.
I need a little more ice. I'll be right back. This is what the game's about right here, dude. Monsters is fun to play with, but I need more cards for it to be like unbeatable. The Nilfgaardian is good. Got a lot of hero cards. Got a few spy cards. But that Northern Realms deck is hard to not utilize. I'm going to do one with the deck I'm good at to see how good this guy is. And you're going to bring it right back, huh? I see. Now give me another good card here. If your last card is any kind of points, you might have me. Got me. So that's a draw. We gotta play again. Later, alien. Good. Another spy, good. That's right, you used them cards. Good medic that I can call back? No. That's where you have that round right there. And you keep them cards you got. Because if you give them back to me by way of your medics, I'm always living in the emo era. Constantly. Spy me? Yeah. Nice. Boop. That's what we need right there. That's a good medic. But it's not going to matter now because I just got to see if... Got maybe I'll get a card out of this. I'd be sick if I could get that 0 point spy card, hero card. Have a car, smuggler. Was that a Nilfgaardian card or a Scoia'tael card?
Swords on his back. What'll they think of next?
Just the witch of Murder's wraiths.
If you're gonna talk rubbish, let's not talk at all.
I'm busy.
I gotta go to bed somewhere earlier tonight. I've been getting to work late lately. I'm really trying to break out of that habit. Do better as a grown-up. I did so good for so long, but I'm starting to slip. And so I'm being a little bit more cautious about staying away from temptation and like temptation to go booze it up and whatnot.
Foreigner, what's your step?
You look awful.
What brings it to me?
Wouldn't mind a look at your wares.
So we're gonna win a card from
In
this
the
guy.
mood for some diversion. A game of Gwent would be best.
Yeah, I like that. We'll take that for now. That's the card I want. Honestly, yeah, let's do this. Nice, and it gave me just the card I needed. Maybe one more? Just about. That's tight. Bam. Perfect. Oh, no. Oh, but we're not done. We're going for high score, buddy. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Water jug's been sitting on my bathroom counter. Do you get a card? Biting Frost. Wow. Nice. Wow. Great.
Smear your ass with
Saying like that? Well, it'd normally be done with a flower, child.
So would you?
Damn the dogs. You don't look like one to haggle.
Show me what you got and we'll see.
No cards on him, but we're gonna play him because that's what I'm here for, and we're gonna have a word from our sponsors.
Buy anything, but I sure wouldn't mind a few rounds of Gwent.
That last round was strong. Take that. For the chance of getting another, we'll get rid of that. Hell yeah, dude. Perfect. Good. Good. Now give it right back to me. Now, if this spy could give me one more decoy. Or if this one could. One more decoy. Yeah, I'm going to let you have that one. Yahoo. Yeah. I got him beat on cards for sure. Good. Now I can do what I was gonna do anyway. It's literally like a djembe and a violin. So all I can get here are weather cards, I see. Do you play cards, Barbara?
What can I do for you, traveler?
Can you trim my hair? Way it is now, it gets in my eyes. So long.
Why did it literally send me around to the back of this building?
What's that?
When clearly this is the way I need to go.
Welcome to the home of Jarl Udalric of the Honorable Clan Brockfar.
Greetings. Wanted to see the Jarl.
Enter. Jarl's still speaking to his seer, but they should finish soon.
One thing. Watch where you step.
How come?
Jarl's not too fond of light. Makes it easy to trip.
Picking your teeth, Jerry. An axe.
Y'all must have dreamt enough.
Witcher. Last night was... We'll be done in a moment.
And then a giant sea snake swam up and bit my arm off. The gods have spoken. A sacrifice is needed.
To my mind,
Let's make a sacrifice to the sponsors.
No. They demand.
Ooh, I just had a... Do you guys... Does this ever happen to anybody else or just fat people?
I don't need
Do you ever inhale and smell at the same time? Like inhale with your nose and mouth and get a random like taste in the back of your mouth that reminds you of a food item, and then all of a sudden you just have this immense craving for said food item? I don't know what it is.
I'm looking for Sarah. Any idea where she might be?
I hope she's gone to the village. It's been a time since she visited. She wished to speak to our folk.
I don't know why.
I worry she might have.
I'm drinking a strawberry flavored soda.
Though I tried to dissuade her.
I don't know why that inhale that I just had made me want specifically a microwaved Jimmy Dean sausage biscuit, 2 to a pack. They come the little itty bitty 2 to a pack, microwavable with mustard. I don't know why. It just reminded me of that flavor.
Remember when that storm caught us in Old Bay?
Aye, like it were yesterday. Popgun fell overboard and near died.
Like it's such a okay. They're here. Ha, ha.
Who the fuck are you to tell me what I'm... Hey, stranger. Looking for some entertainment? Want a drink?
Oh no, I want cards, brother.
What? Why, beer, mead, and strong spirits. What do you expect in a tavern? Shampoo?
I just want to
Where you're
get.
from, but I can see it's far off.
I just want to get cards from you.
Show me what you have in stock.
And then play you in cards. I'm here for cards, and these are good monster deck cards, bro. I'm in the mood for some cards.
A little game of Gwent.
Good night to you, Emo. I also have to work in the morning, so I'm going to be trying to get off of here before too long. An ice giant, boom, boom, great. Got one of them foglets. Let's play with the monsters deck and just see how it goes. A Scorch card would really fuck me up right now. But I'll take your Spy Thaler. Here, you can have back. Pass. Yes. But them Northern Realms cards I know are strong. Yes. Damn, he got me. Shit. Still got me. But I don't know, with the Monsters faction, it'll let me keep one card. If this is not, this could be good. Fuck no, it got me. Shit. Shit. He beat me.
Who's that? Hey, choose your poison and don't try any tricks.
What would you say to a little game of Gwent?
I'm gonna beat you. I still need more cards in the monster deck.
No cure for trouble like a witcher.
How do you get that Geralt that'll bring out more troops? Or just a single roach? Hell yeah, Rhino. Give me that other catapult. Go ahead. Give me a spy card. Fuck, I did the wrong thing. Damn. Damn. That's a draw. Damn, I gotta piss again. Hold on. You let me win that one? That's interesting. Crowns and a card. K-Ran. Hell yeah.
I don't rule the Isles, but I do rule this tower.
Lord Sarah's dropped in for a visit.
It is an honor to host on Crate's daughter.
She come for a reason. You've come a long way.
I don't know.
Wait a minute. Let me make sure this isn't like... Okay, this is fine.
Fresh foot hands. It's gonna be serious. Saris. Passed out. Gotta get her out of here.
What happened? Where am I? Oh, my head. Pain's just awful.
Got hit with something heavy.
Geralt? Why are you here?
Came to look for you. Croc's worried. Taking you home.
I won't go until I help Ulrich.
The sword! Where's the sword? I've got to go back!
You're not going anywhere. I carried you out of there a moment ago, half dead.
I have to!
You have to tell me what's going on. So what's this sword all about?
It's Brockvar, the ancestral sword of Udalric's clan. I need it to lift the curse that holds Udalric.
A curse?
Long story. Years ago, Udalric and his little brother butted heads over the sword. As custom has it, the clan's sword should go to the firstborn son, Udalric. But his father gave Brockvar to his little brother, Aki.
Serious insult in these lands.
Serious enough for Udalric to break a sacred law here in Skellige. He openly questioned his father's decision.
Guessing the old Jarl couldn't let it pass.
They chained Udalric to a pile, up to his waist in the sea. Spent 3 days like that. When his punishment ended, he and Aki sailed out to fish.
Most likely their father thought some hard work at sea together would fix things between them.
We use sea outings as cures for many things. Sadly, this time it didn't work. A storm broke out and Aki fell overboard. Udalric had his hands full with the sails. Didn't hear his brother until it was too late.
Didn't hear, or didn't want to hear?
Some folk on the Isle had the same doubt.
Mine is a hybrid of Skittles with a Z. Skittles and lemon cherry gelato.
What did you plan to do with the sword?
I thought Aki's ghost would want it back.
The brother's ghost?
Long as I remember, folk have said Udalric's the chosen one. The one the gods speak to. I believed it once. But now, considering certain things, I think he's just haunted. And it's his dead brother that's haunting him.
So you believe Aki's getting his revenge, because Udalric let him die?
I've talked to Yort. He swears Udalric didn't start hearing voices till after Aki's death. And I don't think Yort's mistaken. He knew both those boys from the cradle. I think we've to give Brockvar to Aki, and he'll leave Udalric alone.
Not a bad idea, on condition it's a ghost we're dealing with. But something doesn't add up.
What's that?
Aki drowned at sea, said so yourself. But the ghost haunts this house.
Aki and Udalric both lived here. Maybe that's why. Thanks for your help, Geralt. But I've got to get the sword.
Out of the question. I'll get it.
Really? Thanks. So I can go see Udalric?
No chance. You're weak. Might pass out again along the way. Wait here, we'll go together.
You wait here, baby girl. I'll go get this sword. Key to the cellar.
This about?
So, you find the sword?
I found it. Let's go.
After you, then. You and my dad, you were mates once, right?
Hope we still are.
But, well, I heard you fell out over something. Or someone.
Talking about that story with Yennefer? Long time ago, that. In fact, that was before Croc met the woman who'd be your mother.
But you and Yennefer had already met?
Things were never cut and dried with Yen.
What is it about her? What is it that draws you?
Dunno. Maybe, it's because I've never chosen comfort and ease. The calm and the quiet.
These continental dandies come a strutting, then we
These
gotta
are
drag
her
their
who
corpses
is
out.
murdered mother and crone.
I'm telling you, whenever we're in office on day one, what we're gonna do is we're gonna make the person that you follow can run the same speed as you, so that you don't have to keep just running a little bit and then letting them walk, and they're just gonna run the same speed as you, or it's gonna match your speed with theirs. We're gonna do it. I've tried it the other way. It's annoying.
Where's Yennefer?
Don't know. Why do you ask?
I just wonder why she let you come here alone.
What do you mean?
I didn't know you smoked, Jason.
Not a thing. Just got the impression she doesn't like to let you out of her sight. Look, there they are.
Horribly bright out here. Stings the eyes.
The fresh air will do you good.
The gods won't be pleased.
Jarl, our guests, remember.
Couldn't help overhearing your conversation.
No worries. It's no secret.
All in the Isles know Jarl Udalric hears the voices of the gods.
These voices you hear.
The gods, their voices.
It's not the gods.
Watch your words, foreigner. You're in Skelliger, our land, and we revere the gods here. If you weren't on Cright's guest...
Jarl, the Witcher surely meant no offense. Let us hear what he has to say.
More likely, this is somehow related to your dead brother.
Hell yeah, Jason.
I told Geralt of Aki. We concluded that...
That the gods are angry at you, yet he's the reason. That's why you have to apologize to Aki himself.
I didn't want to. Aki fell in the water. The gods will be angry.
Angry you want to make peace with your brother? Are the gods of Skellige that cruel?
They are that just.
Justice demands you return to the dead what is rightly theirs.
What would you have me do?
Remember,
We're not gonna don't look at the kid like that.
The Isle's eastern end, by the mouth of the bay.
You don't have to sacrifice anything.
It's a dangerous spot. Treacherous eddies swallow a handful of sailors each year.
We need to sail there. Aki's ghost won't rest until Brokvar's returned to his remains.
No.
Yes.
The gods, they'll be angry.
They're already gonna be angry.
Not Jarl. The gods
Have you
loved
read
you.
any of the
They
books?
loved Aki.
That's kind of their thing.
Well, maybe I can sail there. The sword should be returned. That's what matters. Makes no difference by whose hand.
Hot of money.
What do I look for? Did Aki have anything that'll help me recognize him? Something he was wearing that could survive all this time underwater?
Aye. Our clan ring.
That ought to be enough. I'm off.
Killing a giant all by his lonesome.
There's me a boat down yonder. Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee. It gets hotter than a hoochie coochie. We laid money on the Georgia asphalt. We got a little crazy, but we never got caught. Down by the river on a Friday night. Pyramid of cans in the pale moonlight. Talking about cars and dreaming about women. Never had a plan, just a living for the minute. Yeah, way down yonder on the Chattahoochee. Never knew how much that muddy water meant to me, but I learned how to swim and I learned who I was. A lot about living and a little about love. A lot about living and a little about love. Lord have mercy.
Must be the place. Wondering what that accomplished, if anything. Time to see Udalric.
Well, we fogged up the windows in my old Chevy. I was willing, but she wasn't ready, so we settled for a burger and a grape snow cone. Dropped her off early, but we didn't go home. Down by the river on a Friday night, pyramid of cans in the pale moonlight. Since we're already out here with it, may as well go over yonder and see what's over there a ways. There we go. The crooked mast marks the spot, but not just any fool can find the treasure. What did that note say again? It said that, the crooked mast marks the spot, but not just any fool can find the treasure. Found it. Let's go back to Oodles and Noodle Rick.
We'll stick together. It'll all work out.
Already played with that guy.
Hey. We should probably look at it. Something I've always wondered. What you Richards
Adventure seeker.
Why'd you do it?
What is this?
Udalric. The voice has commanded him to poke out his eye.
What? Why'd you do it?
Such was the will of the gods. A sacrifice for Aki.
When did the gods speak to you? Right after I left?
Shortly after. Sleep came over me, so I lay down. 'Twas then they revealed their will to me.
You always asleep when they speak to you?
Always.
What do you see then? Do they try to summon you anywhere specific?
My old home. They command me to light torches, then speak from the shadows.
What did the gods want? Exactly. Do you remember? What did they tell you?
They were angry.
That's sort of their
Said,
thing.
You vile wretch. You didn't help Aki, and now you failed to sail out to beg his forgiveness. Poke out your eye, suffer, and regret the evil you've wrought.
The gods always demand you offer them your suffering?
Only that pleases them, so they ask for more and more.
The gods speak from the shadows, you said. Is that why you don't allow any lights in here?
In my dreams, at times I see their form, when the torches burn bright.
To see the gods is a great honor. Maybe with more light in your house, you'd see them when you're awake as well.
Lesser men are unworthy. They cannot gaze upon their faces.
I returned the sword, but nothing's changed. It's not his brother's ghost that haunts him, tortures him.
What's wrong with him?
Can we talk somewhere in private?
The guest room. Come. Well, know what it is?
It's a Heim, a post-conjunction creature, very rare and very dangerous. It latches on to men who commit vile deeds. It feeds on their pain for years, fueling their guilty conscience. In the end, Heims force their victims to mutilate themselves.
Sounds unpleasant. Any way to defeat it?
Two methods that work, in theory. They say a Heim can be tricked. You have to pretend to do something horrible. Then it'll move on to you as its new victim. When it realizes it's been tricked, it'll be forced to leave.
Great. Let's try it.
Don't know anyone who's pulled it off.
Maybe no one's thought of a trick that was good enough. What's this other way?
Witcher's bestiaries say you have to spend a night in the Heim's lair with the affected individual.
The haunted house, you mean? It's hardly cozy, but I wager you've slept in worse conditions.
It's not about sleeping. You've got to draw the Heim out. It has to emerge from the shadows, show itself. Can't hurt it otherwise.
And it's sure to give as good as it gets.
You've seen Udalric. It won't be an easy fight.
I know you're doubtful, but we should at least try to find a way to trick the Heim.
Might not be as simple as it seems. Besides, neither method's perfect.
What do you mean?
The Heim's a demon, and demons are notoriously hard to fool. Plus, the trickster can't know it's a trick.
What?
The Heim attacks those who have a guilty conscience, truly believe they committed a foul deed. The Heim strengthens their regret and feeds on it. Meaning, if the new host doesn't feel true sorrow, the Heim will sense that.
Yes. So, for this to work, if either of us has an idea, we can tell the other one about it.
Exactly.
And what about the other method?
Udalric might not survive an entire night in the Heim's lair.
You think the Heim... would it try to kill Udalric?
Duh.
That would mean losing its host. But Udalric could just expire. He's weak, and the house will summon painful memories. Whereas to the Heim, that'll be an opportunity. The more pain the Heim causes Udalric, the stronger it'll grow.
And the more dangerous it will be to you. Both methods seem risky, but I still think we should try the trick.
Don't know that I'm convinced.
Just please don't tell me you have to consult Yennefer on such things as well. If we fail to think of anything, we can always try the Witcher's way.
I mean, I want to say this right here.
What is it with you and Yennefer? Mentioned her several times already.
Nothing. I've just noticed that you're often of one mind.
Saying I'm henpecked.
Not that you're especially different. Seems to happen to all men. Take a rowdy Skelliger, a brave knight, or a tough witcher. You all end up wrapped around some woman's finger.
What can I say?
So, shall we try tricking it first?
Yeah, let's.
Good decision.
Haunted house. The Heim's lair. Only place where anything like this could work.
After you, then.
No reason to delay.
These are fun little quests, man. Like I really enjoy Gwent. That's probably my favorite part. But
let's look around.
Solid craftsmanship. Fitter must have been from the continent.
A child's cradle looks old. Must
An
have been
old cradle.
Ulrich's knackers.
Must have belonged to Udalric or Aki.
Oodle and Noodle I'm Udalric.
Ciri. No, it's impossible. Damn it. Looking to discourage me? Good. Means you're scared.
Geralt!
Come up with anything?
Yes, I have a plan. One that just might work.
Can I get any details?
You've got to wait for me here. I won't be long.
Anything else?
Said yourself, you can't know the details. So no, nothing else. You simply gotta trust me.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pee while I'm trusting you.
Hope you know what you're doing.
So do I.
So do I.
So, can we start?
I'm ready.
All right, I'll be back soon.
In the meantime, get a fire going in the oven.
Over there! She's running to the old house! Grab her!
Take him. You must put him in the oven. Trust me.
Take care not to hurt the child. Give me the babe.
In the oven. Throw him in the oven.
Whoa! Hey, Mocha, you got here for the best part.
Aki!
The Witcher
Bro.
has no crown. You'll find neither despair nor guilt here. Only shock and relief. You've been tricked. You must go.
It's over.
Over?
We tricked the Heim. It thought I'd killed your child, abandoned you to haunt me, feed on my conscience.
But when it saw the babe was whole, unharmed, it had to go. You're free, Jarl.
Free?
The Heim's gone, so are the voices that tortured you. Let's get out of here.
What's happening? My head's spinning. I'm spinning in a maelstrom.
Geralt, you said it was over.
That's just fatigue. In time, his mind will return to normal.
What? What will I do now?
You're disoriented, but don't worry, it'll pass.
I feel as if someone's torn something from me.
That's normal. The Heim was a parasite. Bonds between parasites and hosts can be strong. That's why you feel empty now. Give it a few days, weeks, you'll be fine.
Thank you. I think. Farewell.
I'll go with him. He seems confused.
Good idea. Then what? What are your plans?
I'll stay a few days, make sure he's healthy. And you? Gonna stay on Speaker Rug?
Don't know yet. Gotta gather my thoughts.
I'm sure Yennefer must be growing impatient.
Thought we already discussed that.
We did. Farewell, Witcher. Favorable winds and following seas to you.
To you too. So long.
Nah. Level 23, 5 points available. Level 23, 5 points available. Level 23, 5 points available. Let's spend some points. Let's spend some points. Oh, I ripped my pocket some more. Um. $28. There we go. That was the fun part, right? Don't you guys love that part? When we do that sort of thing? Isn't that great? Okay. Oh no, it froze. Fuck, is the game crashing? Shit. Shit, I just made a bunch of changes and didn't save it. Fuck, I'm gonna have to go back and do all of that again? No. No. No, no, no. I just did all of that shit. Fuck. That really blows, dude. I for real don't even want to play it now. I'm so aggravated and upset by what just happened. Let's see where it drops us off at.
The ugliest man alive and the victim of a curse was the key to finding the young woman. Geralt needed to lift the curse, so he took Uma to the home of the world's greatest specialist on dark spells, to the Witcher's fortress of Kaer Morhen. I hate that so much.
Jason E37 has just tipped $6.66.
Hell yeah,
You got
Jason.
this, dog.
Thank you, buddy. I got this another word from our sponsors right here. Seriously, appreciate you, buddy. God almighty, dude. That was so annoying what I just did. All right. Ugh, now we'll do that. What actually am I going to do here? Honestly, dude, it's 419. You know what? It's 419. Why not? I usually don't go in for 420 because a lot of people don't know this. That was my grandmother, Mabel Hudgens' time of death. 20 minutes after 4 on Easter Sunday morning. So I usually don't go in for 420 too much. But right now, man, I'm just feeling it. It's 419 and it just flipped. There it is. But I am going to set You know what? I actually will. All right, here. We'll do this. We'll go collect the reward.
Got a minute? Farewell.
Raining fucking buckets.
Raining bucking fuckets. Why was it telling me to go up here if I'm not supposed to go up this way?
They smear your ass with honey and
Oh, I gotta get in a boat then. Just a nice little boat ride to ease our minds. In a boat that could sink. Just can we outrun them? Is that a thing? Can you outrun the sirens? This is actually kind of cool. Like crossing the actual whole ass sea. It's a nice effect. Let me just make sure which way I'm supposed to be going here. We're just gonna keep on trucking like that thing ain't following us. Or them things. Busy. It's a nice little boat ride. Yep, that's where we're headed. That's exactly where we're going.
I am
Fish are fine, but ain't nothing like a good lamb chop.
Greetings, welcome.
Hello, Jonas.
What smells so delicious?
That Gwent card right there. A Scorch card, we'll take it. And let's play some Gwent.
Actually kinda in the mood for cards. Care for a round of Gwent?
I'm always in the mood for Gwent.
Let me win something from you then. We're gonna play with the OG hand. He's got monsters, that's good. It is good water. All right, how good is this guy's deck? Yeesh. Good move. Good move on my part. And now I can take this guy back. Good card. Good card, no. Yep, you can have this one. One. Now give me a monster card. A good monster card. Lennon. I've already played this guy.
Oh.
Over there, Witcher. You looking for work by any chance?
You! Foreigner, what's your step? You!
Bitch, what you gonna do? Durin, we can't keep breaking the mountain.
Master Geralt, a guard spotted you from the tower. They said we'd open the gates.
Why was it closed? Is that famous Skellige hospitality?
Me. 'Tis tradition. After the feast, the Jarls will choose the king, so the doors must remain closed. Only the sons and daughters of Skellige may stay in the castle.
Skellige.
Krach make an exception just for me?
All know what you did for Ceres and Hjalmar. Today, you're one of us. Come. Krakow waits.
Bro, I know a lot of...
Calm. Too calm.
I know a lot of those streetwalkers in Austin, Texas that would love to hear that sentence. Come. Crack awaits.
Sounds preferable to dull banquets garnished with court intrigue.
I've as much right to it as you do.
And I'd expect you to support me, not pinch my allies. If an uncrate's to wear the crown, it
should be you, because you've got fur growing on your chin, that it?
Show some of your own, and the Jarls just might listen to you.
Get your mug smacked. Remember, I was left standing last time we crossed fists.
Yeah? So you'll fight the Vilcards with me? Wonder who'll do better, you or Hjalmar the Giant Slayer?
Oh, stop your shite boasting.
Ceres! Hey! Ah, damn it!
I gotta piss.
A lot tonight.
Where to crack?
Don't see Krach. He talking to the Jarls?
No, went to his chambers. To prepare your promised reward, no doubt.
If you've a spell, Witcher, perhaps you'd fancy some fisticuffs with the Vilcards. Loosen up your joints after your journey.
Maybe later.
Head of a giant.
Something I've always wondered. What do you Witchers do when there are no basilisks? Unless you got any giants on you.
So on the continent they raise temples to fire. They do. Don't know the real things. And water gets you the...
Greetings, Berna. Feast not to your liking?
This is no feast. It's a farmer's market where votes are bought and sold like sheepskins.
It's a very nice dress. I like the way you wear it.
Leaving Caer Trolda?
Tomorrow at daybreak. Enjoy yourself, Master Geralt.
May I?
You must even. Come. I've been waiting for you. So, feast to your liking? Any better than your continental balls?
Definitely more to drink.
Ah, there is. Rolled all of it out of my cellars. Double meads, triple, Cintrian plum brandy, Mahakimum spirit that burns the mouth like boiling water. Clan on Crate knows the meaning of hospitality.
Feeling torn between Hjalmar and Ceres?
You mean do I have a favorite? Nay. They're as different as fire and water. But on Crate blood
flows in both.
Promised me a reward for helping your children.
And I aim to keep my word. Here. This bauble's been in the family for generations. I give it to you for helping ensure the line endures.
Beautiful craftsmanship. Thanks.
I'm the one. Hear that? Damn it! That must have started another row.
That's not Yalmar. Let's go.
Cloth! Give me some cloth! Gotta stop the bleeding! Quick!
Da. Da.
Take my cloak. Hold on, son. We'll pull through. A shark grabbed my leg once. Albion!
He's dead.
Crack! Where'd those bears come from, huh? Answer! Now!
Careful how you speak to my dad.
Stow your blade, pup, or Crack will lose a son too. You insult me, Lugas, and now you threaten my son. I will not step to this. Dad, come here. Come on! Put you down like a rabid dog. Calm down. Calm down. Enough blood's been spilt. Someone brought these beasts here to murder our sons and brothers. We cannot restore their lives. But we can, we must avenge them. This burden falls upon the host and his offspring.
Find the guilty on Crate. Find and kill them. Else your clan will be cursed for 100 generations to come.
Anybody see how the bears got in?
Don't matter. I know where to find the guilty already.
Wait! Are you mad? You're gonna kill folk before we've learned what happened?
Learn all you want. Meantime, I'll go wash the shame off our clan.
Hey, the Jarls aren't listening anymore. Stop playing the hero and think for a second.
Our honor's at stake, sis. That can't wait.
Are you listening to me? Someone let those bears in. We must know who, and the answer lies somewhere in this room.
You're right, Ceres. I'll help you.
Thanks.
Fine. See you when I return with the traitors' heads.
I'll stay here. Someone must see to everything. Summon the healer, hand the fallen over to their families. Wolf, I thank you.
Ever see anything like that?
No, and I hope I never will again.
Where'd the bears come from? We were all laughing, eating, drinking.
Suddenly, a massacre. Torrents of blood on the walls.
What happened before the massacre? Be precise.
Young Lucas bet he could empty a barrel of beer in one go. He climbed on the table, grabbed a pony keg of Centron wheat, and started chugging. His throat bulged like a blowfish. Face went red, but he kept drinking. Folks started banging their tankards on the table, shouted, "Lugos, Lugos." Then, from the other side of the room, we heard this roar. We turned in unison as if a coxswain had called. They were there. They were already there. Folks closest to the bears didn't even manage to draw their weapons. They were ripped to shreds.
We'll avenge them, I promise. We've talked enough. Let's look around.
Let me know what you find. I'll speak to the others. Maybe someone saw more than I did. Pull yourself.
Yeah, I'm going to leave it here. That'll be a nice place to kick it off on the next stream. But I did want to do something else, though. I just want to do, it's 4:46. I want to do one quick run of Balatro. But I also want to set its own thing up here. Balatro. This thing's freezing up and not letting me do anything here. Hold everything. It didn't do. My task manager is frozen. Is the stream going good? Because I can't get back to it. Hold on, let me just quit the game real quick and yeah, okay. Quit iTunes. Now. I just want to try one run. There we go. That's good. With the yellow deck, I need to win a round with this deck. And hopefully I can do that within 15-20 minutes, because that's about the time that I got. I might be trying to watch some Harry Potter tonight. It's been a while. Yep, skip that blind. I gave away almost a flush at the beginning, and that was a bad idea. Yeah, I don't know. I think a little Harry Potter night. I did something awesome, and I laid in bed. I laid in bed and watched a movie today, which was great. So I think I'm going to watch a little Harry Potter, and I might try to wake up earlier tomorrow and watch another movie in bed. It's just a nice feeling. Yeah. I'm taking the flush instead of the other thing. Yeah, there's nothing like it. I think I tend to use Full House more than most things. Keep that card there. And then bring it here. .98, 1.5. Yeah, that's in the right order. And that should crush this with that setup there. By a lot. Straight flush, why not? Just in case. And honestly, pair, because I do end up getting in a bind and having to use that sometimes. So that'll help. If held in hand at end of round, discard 2 random. So the reason that I moved this card, in case you guys are, so this Joker here, the ceremonial dagger, you see when my blind is selected, it'll destroy the Joker card to the right and permanently add double its sell value to this multiplier. So the card I really want is the egg. When I get the egg card, I'm going to sell this golden Joker and get the egg. And then just keep moving this one back and forth. Because this is a good one to have, and that'll be a nice chunk if I can just keep remembering to move it. Because I don't want to lose either of these holographic or polychrome cards. Because these have times multipliers. The times, the X times 1.5, those are the big, that's the big one that you want. And I'm trying to not discard a lot of cards either. But I don't want to lose any of my cards yet. Maybe that one I could get rid of. Ooh, this holographic card. Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll sell this card and take this one because that adds a plus 10. Planet cards, glass cards. Let's make another king. This card will allow me to select I can put these two cards together like I pulled that 3 over, and now I can make 2 kings. And I get rid of that 3. I turn that 3 into a king. And a king is way more powerful than a 3. These cards add these points here. So they're nice. This counts as long as it's held in your hand. And this just counts regular, no matter what. I think I'm going to go with this steel card. And permanently gain a discard. Because... yeah, why not? But that's still going to affect... Alright. Gives $1 per hand played this run. For 7,500, we'll take the dollars. And we'll skip that one too for free shit. And 10K, we got 10K. Lose $1 per card played. Let's move this in the right position. Plus 10, plus 6. Times 1.5. Times 1.9 plus 10. Holy shit, that's a lot of multipliers there. Wonder if we can do it in one hand. 8, 9, 10, jack. Honestly, that did it. That'll probably do it there. That might get us up above the 10K mark. Mm-hmm. What up, Satch? How you doing, brother? We're just playing a little Balatro here. Multi-drag to rearrange clubs, doubles money, max of 10. We're going to double our money because why not? Choose 2 of 5 tarot cards. Okay, we get another one. Change into hearts, change to gold cards, spades, 1 in 4 chance to add foil. I like that one a lot. But, that's 1 in 4. I'm going to take the money because that's a guarantee. And then I could feel comfortable getting rid of that $4 thing. But why not? Let's see. What? So now we got plus 50 chips on that one too. That's sick. All right. And we don't need that Joker or that Joker. It was worth it just for the Arcana packs, just because we got $20. Gives a copy of the next selected tag. Selected tag? What's tag? I don't know. This flush is happening though. Oh shit, I didn't put the jokers in the right spot. Well, I don't think it matters, huh? Maybe I got it in the right moment. Smiley face, no. Re-trigger all face cards, no. Celestial pack, yes. Full house, straight. I've been using flush a lot. Let's do flush. Add some cards. Extra king with some power-ups. Hell yeah. Let's do that. Well, that was pointless as shit. This will probably work. I might need another hand after this one, actually. Oh, I got my junk in the wrong spot. That's all right. I'm really waiting for the egg. I like the red seal cards. Hell yeah, brother. Holographic Wild 8. I want to see if it'll let me get the egg. I'm gonna go one more reroll. All right, that's enough. Now I got these in the right spot. A good flush. That might do it. Yep. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Like, I don't really explain a lot of what I'm doing. So these standard packs here that you buy, Those standard packs are to add a card to your deck. So that means that I get to add this. This doesn't change my 7 of clubs to all of that. This gives me an extra 7 of clubs. So like my deck now, I have like 2 7s of spades. One of them is a steel card. I've got 2 7s of clubs. I've got 3 8s of diamonds here. So like you see, the deck that I'm using has a lot of extra cards in it from those things. Celestial packs, those contain planets. Planets add to the multiplier over here. So say I'm using straight. Saturn will give me a +3 to my multiplier on the straight, which means that this is how the things are counted. So far, I'm using flush the most, but my biggest payout is on straight flush. So if I use straight flush, that means automatically I got 140 chips plus or times a 12 multiplier. So that number in chips gets multiplied by at least 12. It starts off as that. So that number is then added 50 chips off of the gate with this joker, plus a +6 to the multiplier. So that will turn that 12 multiplier into an 18 multiplier. Then +10 would turn it into a 28 multiplier. Then plus 30 chips for each remaining discard here. See, I got 4 chips to 30, or 4 discards left for 30 chips. That would be an extra 120 chips. And then times 1.5, the polychrome thing you see down there to the side next to it, it multiplies it multiplies the number, that +10, 28 multiplier times 1.5. So then that turns that 25 or something into, or your 28, that'll turn it into like 35 times 35, and then you get another +10 multiplier that is then multiplied by that times 175, which I'm not going into the math to do that. I'm too stupid. But I am looking for the egg. I really want the egg. I'll take any planet card I come across. Every played card counted since scoring is nice. And this is another times 1.5. Damn, dude. I better move this over here so I don't delete nothing. That might be a good guy to have, though. That's just an automatic times 1.5. That might be worth getting rid of the golden joker for him. Yeah. Times 1.5, 1.5, times 175. But I'm just gonna see if it'll. Nah, I really want that fucking egg though. Next base edition shop joker is free and becomes negative. Hell yeah, we'll skip that blind for that. For sure. It gives you an extra joker slot. Ace, king, queen, jack, 10. Will one single straight do it? I'm really hanging on to this Joker that's not really doing me as good as the rest of them, just for the sake of getting that one that I want. That flush will be good, especially with that extra chips on that king and the multiplier on that 7. This will do it right here. Yeah, and I've just been playing it enough to where I can I know to move these around. Like, this Joker is going to eliminate the Joker next to it. The egg Joker I'm looking for. Okay, so see, this one adds the sell value to the multiplier, which is currently +6. So if I needed to get rid of a Joker in my hand, but right now I don't, and I literally have all special cards. I think this is the first time where every single one of my Jokers is some sort of special thing. So if I'm going to get to the end with this yellow deck, I think this is the way to do it. Yeah. Oh, so it gives me my... Oh, wow. It gives me that back. It gave me the golden Joker back, dude. How crazy is that? I sold the golden Joker, and a negative Joker adds an extra Joker slot. So it can just... I can have that Joker. No matter... It doesn't take away from any of the others. It's just there. 100 chips if played hand contains a straight. I gotta get rid of this guy then. Yep. We'll get rid of you. And we'll take this one. That means we got a shitload of multipliers, and this is the only plus guy. But he adds chips. And eventually we'll get rid of this guy too. Because it'll get to the point to where there will be no point. 2 pair, 3 of a kind. I'm going straight because I'm using that a lot. And over here, if you want to choose these things, this is how I do that. You see run info over here? So 2 pair I've used 4 times straight. I've only used 3 flush. I've actually used a lot. So this is how you can tell how often you've used a certain hand. Is this number here next to it. So flush, yeah, we're up in the flush. And just in case I could have got the egg. Play only 1 hand type this round. So we'll choose flush, which is a difficult one to do. But it gets us the most points. And it's not. Look at that. How about that shit? Dude, bang. Got it. That's it. That's it. That's it. How easy was that? Just over. But it doesn't matter. We got it. That Joker gives me an extra $4 at the end. I want the extra cards. So I'm going to look through here. Okay, these 2 foil jacks, which will be nice. That adds to the multiplier. These add to chips. plus 6 times plus a 4 to the multiplier. I'm going to go with the Jack of Spades. Just cuz. And we're going to check for some tarot cards that do specific things. I usually stay away from the ones that change different, that change suits. Enhances 2 cards into lucky cards, though. Let's let that be some 9s. Let them be the 2 lucky 9s. Lucky means that there's a chance. Okay. Doubles your money, max of $40. Yes. And we'll play this one. There's a lucky 9. So it could give me 1 in 15 chance to give me $20. 1 in 5 chances for a plus 20 multiplier, though. So 2 pair. Let's play the 2 pair so we save our discards. Oh, wait. I'm stupid for doing this way already. For not having done that already. Okay. Now, this thing up here that I've been hanging on to enhances 1 card into a wild card. See, I've got a flush here minus this king. So I'm going to use that on that one. So now I can select all of these, and now I got a flush. And that's my biggest. You see 65 times 8. That'll be plus, what, 14 here. So that gets us there, and we only got to get 2K with this one, which will be pretty easy to do with 2 discards. We can just get rid of that and that and that and do 1 more flush. We're bound to get 1 more puppy toe. And we'll re-trigger that 10. This red seal means that this counts twice. That card counts twice every time around. Yeah, let's see what we got here. 2 into bonus cards, and the clubs or hearts. I guess we'll make our Jack and 9 bonus cards because these already have a thing going. And high card, 4 of a kind. Let's do 3 of a kind. That's the one I would probably use more than the other 2. 1 more reroll, huh? That misprint's a good one usually. I'll just buy that one. I'll do 1 more reroll just to see. It won't give me that damn it won't give me that damn egg. But now it doesn't matter because if I make it past this, I'll be on the final ante. Oh, it got rid of one of my jokers. Oh, this guy did it because I didn't move it back. Shit. Oh, that was on me right there. That was on me. That was on me right there. That one was all on me right there. $35K, only one hand. Well, damn. I really needed that joker right there. Shit. We made it this far. Let's just see. I was just going to see if fate was on our side, and we'll see what happens here. This is not going to be a $35,000 hand, though. We didn't do it. We didn't do it. And that's it. That was a hell of a joker run. But that's how it is. And that's how it gets you. And that's how the cookie crumbles. And that's the way it was. And that's the way it always has been. And that's always the way that it's going to be. Probably. Shit, probably. Shit, I don't know, probably. I'm going to go back and edit the when the thing drops. It's 5:28 now. I'm going to change that to 6 a.m. Or actually, is there a way that I can go back and not make it a drop? No. Well, I guess the soonest I can make this thing available is 7:30 a.m. So in 2 hours is the soonest I can make the thing available. I wish I could just post it. But now it'll be available at 7:30 instead of 8 o'clock. Give you a half hour earlier. On the Shower Talk on the Patreon video, I got to find the other one. Not sure where it is. I know that I have some out there somewhere that's just dying to get to you. Anyway, it's 5:30 in the morning, guys. That seems like a good enough spot to call this thing. Let's have one more last word from our sponsors here. Guys, please like the video. I know all of you in here are great about that, and I appreciate it. Appreciate you guys keeping the chat a fun and inviting place for new members and noticing when something needs to not happen and seeing to it that it doesn't. I appreciate that. And yeah, gonna be going to work this week a lot. So you may not see me for a couple of days. Don't freak out. Or you might get a little surprisey-wisey. So just keep your eyes peeled. Make sure your notifications are turned on, because you might get a little couple-minute live streams from work with some of my coworkers. And yeah, so be sure to have notifications enabled, so in case that happens, you'll see it and you won't miss it, because there's no telling whether those will stay or whether they will go. Anyway, roll tide, everybody. Night, and be good people. I will see y'all in a couple days. Roll tide. Make sure notifications are enabled.
Go use a gift.